Okay, Kobe doing work.
What is your favorite part of the watch?
My favorite part of the watch, having my rap logo in the center of it on the hand.
All right.
I feel sorry.
Oh, who is...
Deep in the heart of Texas. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, James Harden out there with Derek White. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Jackson Davis in at the four-man position. And for San Antonio, Nicholas Claxton out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Butler in at the two spot. Well, made be a lot of games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Shot clock at 5. There's Simons with a 3. Drills it from deep.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
Pass to White. Unloads from 13. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Here's Simons. Outside Butler. He can't get it to go. Good D by Adebayo. On the wing, Harden. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Here's Simons. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Simons has got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Harden can't hit.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
With a hand in his face, Gallinari showing great confidence and composure.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
That's good from Harden. And Smitty, a trend for the Spurs, playing fast.
B.A., they get up a lot of shots. The problem is the efficiency needs to be there. That was a hallmark of the great Spurs teams back in the day.
The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Adebayo passes to White. Here's Jackson Davis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden, number 1. Chris Paul, 4th.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Outside Harden. Takes the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
As tough as they come, Jimmy Butler. What does he bring to this team, Smitty?
B.A. heart and the way he competes out there, it is infectious. Jimmy challenges his teammates to raise their level of effort. And coaches, they love Jimmy Butler.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A.
Butler hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Harden surveying the D. That's tipped. White with it. Now guarded by Simons. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the Pistons making a change here. Azubuike's checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And it's Butler off the drive. And an Obi for 3. Second chance effort. Claxton can't get it to go. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 6. White, the pass to Azubuike. Harden with it. Pass to Azubuike. The Pistons need to get one up quick. From deep. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 8.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Simons. And there it is for him. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside White. To the paint. Here's Azubuike. And it's rejected. Here's Simons.
Oh, my goodness.
And he jams it home with authority.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. White for three. And the Pistons, another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The drive by Simons. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 11.
So dangerous when he puts it on the deck. Simons doesn't let contact phase him.
Outside Harden. That one goes in.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Simons against Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Barrett's checked in for the Pistons. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Butler. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Barrett. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Jackson Davis. He's covered by Gallinari. Here's Jackson Davis. Still no points. Shot on the wing. Some solid defense from Butler. San Antonio leading. Gallinari, the pass to Anunoby. Over Finney-Smith. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Gallinari.
That in-between shot can be difficult to gauge, but OG judged it perfectly.
Butler against Barrett. Azubuike, the pass to Harden. It's Barrett on the wing. And again, the Pistons missing.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Anunoby. And rejected. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. Pass to Harden. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Spurs have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Butler. Deflected. Harden against Butler. Launches a 3. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 13 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
San Antonio calls timeout. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Great scoring output from that second unit. Such a luxury to have that extra ammunition.
A line change here for San Antonio. Reed's checked in for the Pistons. White comes in for Finney Smith. Here's DeSumo. He's guarded by White. Here's DeSumo. Clock at 6. Out to Portis. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Barrett. Down low. Here's Reed. Defended by Portis. Barrett against Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
So he gets them both. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Walker against Barrett. Walker passes to Plumlee. DeSumo on the wing. And here's Portis. Now Walker. 5 to shoot. Inside. Out to Portis. Spurs need to get one up here. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Pistons trailing. Barrett with it. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Here's DeSumo. It's tipped. They retain possession. Blocks it again. And they'll keep possession. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And here is Barrett. To the inside. Here's Azubuike. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Now it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Portis' shot is off.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And the Spurs call time here.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
He's checked in for the Pistons. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency. And, of course, Mason Plumlee, he's hanging with him. Just the model of efficiency.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Walker passes to Portis. DeSumo on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Will it go? And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Mario DeSumo.
One shot.
And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Paul. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Barrett against Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Plumlee finds Kennard. Just 5.
The My Team mobile app is here, which means everything you love about My Team, you can enjoy anywhere. Brian, you're here to talk about the app.
Oh, they had fashion on their minds as they entered the building. Soon, the only thing the Spurs. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on. On the floor, we've got Harden. He's out there with White. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Jackson Davis in at the four-man position. And for San Antonio, they've got OG Anunoby. Butler out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And so off the tip, it's San Antonio. And the regular season, Richard, is finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
To work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
White, wide open. He fires. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Count that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's White. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. He kicks it to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. Here's Adebayo. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Knocked loose. Simon's on the wing. Buries it down low. Simons has got 6.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Outside, White. From deep, Harden. The rebound by Simons.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Detroit has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Simons against Harden. Goes up at the stripe. And it's Simons missing.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release. Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
Good.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Adebayo. Finney Smith finds Harden. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Spurs leading by 3. This quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Simons. 6 points for him. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Outside, White. And here's Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Passes it to Anunoby. Butler deciding where to go with it. And Gallinari kicks to Butler. 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's Simons missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Finney Smith with it. Last game he had 13. Here's Anunoby, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 5, the Spurs.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Pistons trailed by 3. It's White on the wing, covered by Simons. Harden against Butler. Harden the pass to Adebayo. And it's denied. Gallinari up top. Still scoreless.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, he's a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Outside White. Puts up a deep three. Harden can't hit.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And Finney Smith gets it to go. The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Butler against White. The jump hook. Bank shot. No good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Down low. Here's Jackson Davis.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
White against Butler. Pass to Anunoby. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Traps in the tray. Simons has got 9 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Harden dishes to White. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. From 10 feet out. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Adebayo. Harden's got his second basket of the night. Butler finds Simons. Anunoby with it. Working on Finney Smith. Back to Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for your Spurs, OG Anunoby.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And wants the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Bobby Portis comes in for Gallinari. And it's Kennard in for Butler. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Detroit's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And the pass to Azubuike. Back to Barrett. Pass to Reed. Here's White. Out to Barrett. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Reed.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Simons. 9 points in the game so far. Nailed from three-point land. Simons has got 12.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Feeds to Azubuike. San Antonio with the rebound. Simons up top, defended by Paul. Simons kicks to Plumlee. Passes to Anunoby. Pass to Simons. Over Azubuike. It's tipped. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Kennard against White. Now here's Kennard. He's tightly guarded. Pulls up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Anunoby's got his second bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Paul against Simons. And taken away by Paul. Here's Barrett. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, for Detroit, their last game, a loss to New York. There's the pass to Kennard. That three off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Paul passes to White. And here's Barrett. Kennard covering. Barrett, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Nice job keeping some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Portis against Reed. Barrett for three. Barrett with another miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Simons, the pass to Kennard. Back to Simons. It's in and good for his sixth field goal in 10 attempts.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
White the pass to Reed. Ball against Simon. From 11 feet away. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul, he's one of them.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
And RJ, don't you feel like the leadership of Chris Paul still will play a factor?
No matter who his teammates are at any given moment, there's no question who's running the show. Paul knows how to make any five-man group look like a cohesive unit, Greg.
Look now for San Antonio. Lonnie Walker comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Dosunmu in for Anthony Simons. Dosunmu, the pass to Portis. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Kennard. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Paul dishes to White. Reed kicks to Barrett. The Pistons working the ball around now. Paul can't get it to go.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. It's Portis, high post. Reed with the steal. Oh, and he got it to go.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Spurs. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
The Pistons trailing. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Adebayo, Harden out there with White. Then it's Barrett, and it's Azubuike in at the 4. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Walker with it. Now defended by Adebayo. And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York. White the pass to Adebayo. Back to White. Driving in, and White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Now, here's Walker. Scoreless thus far. The tray. Rebound by Azubuike. Pistons leading by 3. Here's White. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And the free throw, no good.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Alinari, he's checked in for Walker. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Kobe White. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Harden. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Dosunmu. A shot by Harden, wide open, and the three ball is good. Harden's got his third basket of the night.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
James Harden.
It's going to be on James Harden.
Personal foul.
Richard, looking at Dosunmu, he's had some recent recognition for his abilities.
Getting to appear in the Rising Stars Challenge. Look, a credit to the promise he shows as a young player. That selection can be very encouraging for a young guy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Derek White's checked in for Detroit. And so he makes both from the line. Pistons leading by 4. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Harden. No good with the triple.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by the Spurs. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. A steal. Harden against Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Harden scanning the floor. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Clock at 4. The Pistons working the ball around now. Harden can't hit.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons.
First personal foul.
On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Take a break.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
He hits both from the stripe.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Kennard against White. For 3. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. San Antonio calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection top
of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
OG Anunoby's checked in for San Antonio. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 7. Butler kicks to Anunoby. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Anunoby's got 7 points. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Detroit. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Back to White. Lets it go from 11. That's tipped. Here's Gallinari, and there's the drive. White looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Kennard against Harden. Kennard, the pass to Claxton. Just 5 on the clock. Anunoby. And that one hits back iron.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And knew he had a look before he had the ball. Great anticipation by Butler.
Over to the wing. Here's Jackson Davis. Gallinari covering. And another turnover here by Detroit.
San Antonio ball.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. Number 5, the Spurs.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Butler dishes to Gallinari. Now the pass to Claxton. And here's Kennard. Cans it from downtown. And now just a 2-point Piston lead.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
White, good. White's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, they're passing to Kennard. Claxton with it. Adebayo on him.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Pass to Finney-Smith. And he banks in the layup. And now a 6-point Piston lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
White against Butler. Passes it to Claxton. Got a piece of it. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebound San Antonio. Their last encounter was in Detroit where they were able to handle the Pistons.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
White against Kennard. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. San Antonio making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Paul for 3. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look now for San Antonio. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Bobby Portis comes in for Butler. And Walker subbed in for Luke Kennard.
Bobby Portis. Lonnie Walker the 4.
Spurs trail by 6. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Hype Squad.
All right, a chance to see stats for Paul. Great showing for him last season. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Outside, Walker from deep. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Utah Jazz. Here's Adebayo. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Here's Walker. Still yet to score. Here's Simons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Simons drops them both. Pistons leading by 6. And here is Paul. He has 5.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
The line for San Antonio, Anthony Simons. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Simons drops them both. And it's Paul with the ball for Detroit. They lead by 4. He dishes it to Barrett. Lumley with some nice D. San Antonio's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Anunoby. And they recover it. Portis finds Simons. Back to Portis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Barrett the pass to Reed. Back to Barrett. Paul surveying the floor. Adebayo shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
The Pistons have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Simons. Paul with the ball. He has 5. Adebayo finds Paul. Here's Barrett. 4 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Shoots. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Look like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball outside.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Simons. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. The pass to Anunoby. Pulls from the top of the key. That one falls. Anunoby's got the game tied up here for San Antonio.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jump, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Sumu, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Detroit with a change here, too. As Azubuike's checked in. Reed against Portis. Paul outside. Dishes it to White. Pass to Paul. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 54 seconds left in the first half. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Barrett. To end the drought, and it's good on the layup. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Intercepted. And that one, good. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's White, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Simons against Paul. Now Simons. 20 points for him. From past the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time three to take the lead at the buzzer.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the San Antonio Spurs. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter.
And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
My advice to them is simple. Start working the ball inside. Use a three-point shot. They're taking the limit. They're not going down. Time for a new approach. Pause the three-pointer and hunt for high-quality shots.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Gallinari is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. It's Harden with the drive. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Simons, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Anthony Simons.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game last year, 10 assists and 6 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
They feel confident with him at the helm. He's effective at running the offense, and having someone like that off the bench is an absolute luxury.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. A 2-point game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. And the Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And here's Gallinari outside. Offensive rebound. The Pistons shooting straight 49% from the field. Here's Jackson Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Pass to Anunoby. Over Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
What's up?
Spurs trailed by 3. Stolen away. Now Detroit moving it up. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside White. The pass to Harden. Shoots over Simons. Harden no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Butler. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Up top, Adebayo, defended by Butler. Here's Harden, and he finishes nicely on the way. Harden's got 12 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Adebayo finds Harden. Simons against Adebayo. A beautiful reverse layup. Now it's a 7-point Piston lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
San Antonio calls timeout.
You know, trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. OG Anunoby, number 1. Second, Jimmy Butler.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Took him no time at all on that one. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Pistons.
Harden outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Shoots it up. Rebound, San Antonio. Claxton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Gallinari kicks to Butler. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Harden the pass to White. Finney Smith with it. To the wing right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. And it's White missing. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. James Harden with the rebound.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And the Spurs making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Free throw good. Adebayo. Spurs trailed by 6. Now here's Simons. He's got 23. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Jackson Davis. Pistons passing it around. Adebayo kicks to Finney Smith. Comes up empty down low. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
For San Antonio, they've been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Free throw, good Butler.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
The Spurs making a switch here. Portis is checked in. And then for Detroit, Azubuike's checked in. And Barrett subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And so Butler nails both of them. So it's Detroit now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. White against Kennard. Adebayo. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Barrett against Butler. Passes it to Kennard. Over White. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Kennard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And here's Harden. 12 points for him. And here's Adebayo outside. Kennard with the rebound. Spurs trailed by 4. And Simons has it in the corner. And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Simons kicks to Portis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Barrett, no good. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And it's Butler missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Kennard's shot is off. Pistons leading by 6. White with it. Butler covering. And it's White missing. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Harden. Here's Adebayo. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Adebayo's got 20. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Portis. Now Simons. This one for 3, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Lonnie Walker comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Dosunmu in for Anfernee Simons. Detroit also making some changes. Reedy's checked in for Adebayo. White comes in for White. And Paul subbed in for James Harden. Walker the pass to Portis. And another basket for San Antonio.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And Barrett slams it in.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Walker. Walker's got his first bucket of the night. White looking around. Reed kicks to Barrett. Pistons passing it around. It's White on the wing. Guarded by Walker from 10 feet out. And he overshot that one, missing. San Antonio's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Fades and shoots. And it's San Antonio with another.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Paul outside. It's Reed high post. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. From the top of the key, he buries it. Paul's got 7 points.
You just gotta appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
And taken away by Paul. Barrett against Butler. Barrett dishes to Paul. There's 1:40 left to play here in the third. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. And now a 3-point Piston lead.
Fantastic touch, like a little rainbow from Paul.
He takes it in. Here's Dosunmu. The shot's good from Plumlee. He has 6.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
White against Walker.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Bounce pass from Plumlee. Low block shot. And he can't bank that one in. White with it. 6 points for him. From outside the arc. Buries it from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 6.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
They get it again. Now, here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. Portis, the pass to Butler. Back to Portis. Over at Azubuike. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Had a lot of great shots. They haven't dropped. A lot of great shots. Keep moving the ball. It's the key. The ball's got to move. People got to move.
And this is what Greg Popovich wants to see, guys. Playing unselfishly and taking good shots.
Yeah, and having a little bit of bad luck offensively, but Coach wants them to stay confident. Just keep running the offense. Trust in who you are.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. White is out there with Harden. Then it's Barrett, and it's Azubuike in center. That one is off. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And the second free throw, good.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
Back to Harden. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 14 points for James Harden.
They love the effort on D, but they know if they can cover Harden too close inside, he'll just make it a foul.
Here's Dosunmu. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Still Spurs ball.
Derek White's checked in for White.
Derek White.
And here's Gallinari outside. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to White. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Anunoby. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Simons against Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, James Harden. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Harden hits them both. Spurs trailed by 9. Gallinari surveying the D. The quick look, no good that time.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
At the line for the Pistons, R.J. Barrett.
And the first one drops. And so Barrett nails both of them. And Simons has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 11. Anunoby against Barrett. Anunoby passes to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6. And here's Gallinari outside. And they'll get another chance. The pass to Dosunmu. Another shot, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Harden against Simon. Harden the pass to Azubuike. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And the Pistons making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Passes it to Gallinari. Simons surveying the D. And it's blocked. Barrett with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. And Barrett gets it to go.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
They get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Pass to Jackson Davis. Adebayo, high post. Off target from three-point range.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Out to Gallinari. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dosunmu. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Pistons leading by 9. Right wing. Here's Adebayo. There's another block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. Butler, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Pistons. Outside, White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
Spurs trail by 9. Now Simons. Over Harden. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to White. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Jackson Davis. Clock at 4. Here's Finney-Smith. A rebound by the Spurs. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And there's the pass to Gallinari. And it's sent back by White. Kicks it to Harden. Pass to Jackson Davis. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pistons lead by 9.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Hit the hook shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. White the pass to Adebayo. His 15th try is a miss. Now 9 for 15 from the floor. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gallinari. Claxton the pass to Gallinari. Anunoby in the corner. Out to Gallinari. Over Finney-Smith. San Antonio again missing.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Harden outside. Some solid defense from Butler.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim. More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Butler. There's the dish to Gallinari, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gallinari. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he can be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. but he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great, I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Claxton finds Anunoby over Finney-Smith. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. White against Butler. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Pistons. Gallinari with the steal. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and right through it goes.
Finished off by Gallinari. Moves well for a player with a 6'10" frame.
Here's Harden. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession.
Pistons ball.
Here's White.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Gallinari, and he makes that one.
Nightmarish fourth quarter. Just 2 of 9 shooting. Anybody's game, and that's one reason why.
Here's Jackson Davis. Gallinari covering. Ball's knocked loose. 5 to shoot. And here's Harden for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Butler kicks to Simons. Anunoby with it. Working on Finney-Smith with the fadeaway.
And they've fallen completely out of sync here offensively. I'm not seeing nearly the same movement or flow that we saw in that first half.
They retain possession. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Timeout call for the Pistons.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
To the inside. Here's White. Goes back up. He lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Butler. White with the defensive effort.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Harden, no good.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
And it's Simons missing. Pistons leading by 6. Adebayo passes to Harden. Back to Adebayo. And the layup's good off the glass. Adebayo's got 16 here in the second half.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Let's hear another round of applause for your Spurs High Squad dance team. Come on.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Butler against White. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Butler.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
Here's Harden. Rebound by Butler. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jimmy Butler. Second personal foul.
Here is Harden. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
You know, the way Butler handles himself in the paint, it really impressive. Just kind of out-muscles and outworks anything the defense throws at him.
Personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Detroit. Derek White. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And Butler, here we go. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's White. And so the Pistons take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Check it out. The beauty of this is also that it can be a standalone app. So if you don't have a console and you're just now looking to dive into My Team Mobile, you can access the entire mode, check it out, and then maybe later on, you dive into the console and you...
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got Jay Crowder. Stephen Curry is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Aiden in at the 5. And for Denver, Nikola Jokic is out there with Usman Garuba. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Thibault in at the 3. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
The 3 from Curry. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And in an 8-1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine, adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
Back to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
And he makes a first. You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your two-time MVP is what he is.
And Jokic drops them both.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Ball against Curry. Denver grabs the miss. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks it loose. Crowder, the pass to Gordon. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Aaron Gordon is no pushover. Far from it. I mean, with the ability to knock down shots despite contact, this young fella's impressive.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
That free throw good from Gordon. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had. Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Pass to Aiden. Back to Curry. Launches it from deep. Ball with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Curry passes to Crowder. Gordon with it. Crowder inside, working on Powell, and it's Crowder missing.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Pass to Jokic. Inside. Here's Thibault. And a missed layup.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Grant against Powell. Here's Garuba. Now here's Powell. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State. To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Pass to Powell. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And that one good.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Outside Curry. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Powell against Grant. Can't hit from in close.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Curry, that's good.
Yeah, we don't give Steph enough credit for scoring inside. Curry capable of beating good defense and converting crazy looks.
Pass to Thibault. Lets it go from deep. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Bucks. 6-point lead. Off the mark with a little step back Jay. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Thibault, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
First one falls for him. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Curry passes to Crowder. To the wing, right side. Grant with it, picked up by Powell, and Grant gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Jokic. Here's Garuba. 3-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Jokic is so dangerous when he's got the rock in his hands. He's a top-notch passer as well as a great scorer. He always delivers.
Grant, the pass to Gordon. Now Ayton. Now here's Grant. Out to Gordon. 3-pointer. Kept alive.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Powell outside. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
On the wing, Curry, pounded by Ball. Gordon outside. Outside Curry. There's the 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
For the Nuggets, Robert Williams checked in for Garuba. Okogie comes in for Thibault, and it's Beal in for Powell. 3-pointer, Beal. It doesn't go for him. Milwaukee in the lead. Jaquez, the pass to Graham. Outside Curry. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Now Ball. Beal outside. Shoots over Grant. Another shot. And it's Williams with the bucket inside.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Jaquez. Pass to Crowder. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Beal surveying the D. Okogie, the pass to Beal. shot, no good. Good work defensively by Crowder. Here's Jaquez. He's scoreless. To the right side. Crowder outside. Off target with the three. The Nuggets trail. Here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got the second bucket.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. And he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Here's Curry. And he makes it on the layup. Curry's got 15.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And here's Ball to the inside. Okogie to the wing on the left. Ball against Curry. And there's the lob. And Williams punches it home.
You know, one of the things that really impresses me about Ball is how good he is at setting up his man so he can make the pass that he wants to.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. Iguodala's checked in for the Bucks. Highland comes in for Curry.
In for the Bucks, Andre Iguodala, Dejan Highland.
Here's Highland. Pass to Iguodala. And here's Wiseman. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Grant.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Outside Highland. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense. First in shooting percentage, and they cracked the top 5 for team three-point percentage. That gave them such an edge on the offensive end, forcing the defense to come out and cover them at the arc.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Ball against Highland. And it's Ball off the drive. Leans. And there's Jokic on the assist by Ball. Jokic just got 6.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Ball against Highland. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. Pass to Williams. Beal with it. Shot clock at 6. Jokic passes to Beal. Ball outside. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. Ball's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And it's their poor defensive rebounding that's really igniting this run.
Iguodala, the pass to Grant. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Wiseman, no good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Here's Iguodala. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Williams. Denver in the lead. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Jokic being a problem for the defense. Strong even against physical contact.
Williams against Iguodala. From the top of the key. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball with it. 7 points in the game. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Jokic. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what you take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Bones Highland out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Andre Iguodala. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Gordon in at the three, the small forward. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Jokic, good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Back to Highland. Banked it in off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Ball against Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. B.A.?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. Just 2 to shoot from deep three-point land. Here's Jokic. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Ayton. Now Curry. Back to Crowder. 5 on the clock. Here's Ayton, covered by Jokic. Ayton, no good. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Nembhard, the pass to Powell. Over Highland. And it's Denver with another.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. 6-point game. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Nembhard, the pass to Thibault. Now here's Jokic. He's covered by Ayton. Goes up at the elbow. And it's Jokic missing.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Crowder, the pass to Curry. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. On target from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Highland against Powell. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Gordon. Curry finds Crowder. Back to Curry. The three is up. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Thibault. Jokic with it. Defended by Gordon. Gordon pulls it in.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Ayton. Gordon outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second person. Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And, you know, I like that Gordon is a versatile guy who can play both forward spots. He's a terrific athlete who continues to improve.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Both free throws good from Gordon. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Nembhard, the pass to Powell. And here's Thibault to end the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thibault's got 5 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Let's go with a 3. Highland misses. Denver's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Powell against Highland. Here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. Outside Thibault. Puts one up from 19. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. At the line for Denver, Matisse Thybulle. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Now here's Curry. 20 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. And it's Denver with a rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Curry. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Denver has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Powell. Williams with it. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Williams has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Highland against Powell. Left side Highland. 6 to shoot. Denver grabs the miss. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Here's Thibault. Garuba down low. Defended by Gordon. And there's a 3-second violation. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And Gordon has got the ball here for Milwaukee. Highland looking for an opening. Gordon on the wing. Crowder outside. Pulls up, high post. And he hits the jumper.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Nick Clark with Jay Crowder. He's always been an asset for a team in contention.
Defensively, he's versatile. He can defend a number of different positions when you look at Jay Crowder. And that allows him to be a guy that you can give good minutes to in the playoffs.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Different look for Denver. Okogie comes in for Thibault, and it's Bradley Beal in for Nembhard. Now Beal, still without a bucket. Back to Powell. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Curry. Here's the 3. And they'll get another chance. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 6.
Well, I tell you, I think Grant's athleticism was what allowed him to win out there.
Beal outside. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Curry passes to Grant. On the wing, Curry. Outside for Grant. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
Powell, it's good. Powell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Beal against Curry. Crowder outside. And there's the rejection. Here's Okogie. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Williams. And here's Beal. Powell outside. From behind the arc. Tipped.
Well, he's an incredible athlete. You can just see that. Using his vertical and his reach on the defensive end. Outstanding block.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Here's Jaquez. Back to Curry. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And here's Grant from the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Here's Beal. And it's Denver with another.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Timeout called, Milwaukee.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Lonzo Ball's checked in for Okogie. The Bucks also with a sub. Iguodala's checked in. A minute 42 left to play in the half. Grant, the pass to Curry. Back to Grant. Beyond the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Garuba passes to Powell. There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Outside for Grant. Curry against Ball. Curry's shot is off. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Ball. 13 feet out. Jaquez grabs the board.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Pass to Beal. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee ball.
And the Nuggets making a change here.
Nikola Jokic.
Curry looking it over. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the Bucks, Stephen Curry.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And you can tell being a leader comes naturally to Curry. He sets the tone out there, and all his guys follow his lead.
There's Ball with a 3. Sinks the tray. Ball's got 10. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Nuggets on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 13 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this point.
And Shaq, what do you think about Milwaukee?
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got Norman Powell, Usman Garuba out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Ball, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
Ball against Curry. And here's Crowder from the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Powell outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
What I like about Jokic defensively is what I like about him overall. Great instincts.
Ball passes to Jokic. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Grant against Thibault. Pass to Curry. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Jokic. Thibault passes to Ball. Now here's Powell. Back to Garuba. Tipped away. Here's Gordon. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gordon's got 8.
Gives him a nice lift when Gordon's scoring on the move. He does a good job creating his own shot.
Pass to Powell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Norman Powell.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Curry passes to Graham. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Can't be in a hurry. You've got to be composed inside. And Grant not rushing things there. Got it up and down.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Ball. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And the Bucks call time here. You look at Nikola Jokic. What a contribution.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
Zimhart, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Bucks also with a sub. Highland, he's checked in for Curry. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Thibault against Grant. Shoots over Thibault. Clock at 2. Here's Highland. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Here's Jokic. Back to Thibault. Jokic finds Thibault. Ball against Highland. Ball no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Jokic in the post. Working on Grant. Jokic using his size.
Tonight has been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Trailing by 8. Inside. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That free throw no good. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Highland. And he sinks the second. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Garuba. Here's Nembhard. Jokic passes to Ball. And they get it back. Mr. Jokic absorbing the hit.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Crowder outside. No good that time. Good work defensively by Thibault. Here's Nembhard, defended by Gordon. Nembhard, the pass to Garuba. Here's Nembhard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Milwaukee's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
The Bucks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Grant's got 20.
Yeah, it's been a huge night for Grant, the former second-round pick. He's a guy who's had to fight for his spot in the NBA, and he's deserved what he's earned.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt?
Robert Williams checked in for Denver. Bradley Beal comes in for Nembhard. Iguodala's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Garuba. Left side Williams. Out left to the wing. Ball. A good looking shot from the wing. Ball's got 12.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch and shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got nice touch on it and it's effective.
Grant in the post, covered by Thibault. Grant the pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. No good.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Fader on the way. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Aiden beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Garuba passes to Ball. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Oh, they get a hand on it. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Reverses. And the layup is good. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you got to admire really how smoothly Ball takes over games with the scoring. I mean, he knows he can pretty much get his shot off at any time from any spot.
Gordon outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Bucks making a change here.
Aaron Gordon. 1 shot.
Gordon, no good on the free throw. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Thibault passes to Beal. Here's Garuba. Back to Beal. Shoots over Grant. Here's Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Grant. And the Bucks miss again.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Takes a 13-footer, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Grant's got 22 points.
Man, I tell you, with each passing game, Grant's stroke is looking better. As long as he has his feet underneath him and he's squared up, he's good to go.
Gordon with a steal. To the middle. Here's Jaquez. That shot off. Good work defensively by Thibault. Denver in the lead. To the paint. Garuba passes to Ball. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
So it's Milwaukee now. Milwaukee's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Ball against Curry. Iguodala outside. Pass to Gordon. Grant outside. Clock at 4. Can't get it to go. Shooting 10 for 15 now. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Second chance shot. Williams. Oh, throw it down. Robert Williams on the follow.
Giving up second chance buckets, a huge issue for this team.
Boy, they're getting caught spectating. You can't be a watcher out there. They're letting rebounds slip away. Everybody's got to get in there and fight for the ball.
Here's Jaquez. Pounded by Beal. Misses from close range. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Williams. Over Curry. Got it. Williams has got 16 points now.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Timeout call. Milwaukee.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Ayton's checked in. Curry against Beal. Gordon right side. Garuba with a rebound. Garuba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Beal. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Powell finds Thibault. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Here's Williams. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
A massive reason they're winning. This guy hasn't missed a shot. Not one.
Here's Jaquez. Powell covers. Jaquez no good. And the Nuggets shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%. Thibault, that's good. 12 points for him.
And you see the confidence, not shy at all about rising up from mid-range. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Bucks. Jay Crowder is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Thibault against Grant. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Thibault misses from short range.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And the Bucks making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Thibault finds Beal. Now here's Williams. The 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
Even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Grant, right side. From the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player who welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
And he hits the first of 3.
The first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Nuggets. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Powell's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Gordon down low, working on Powell. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Williams. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. The kick out to Ball. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Aiden. Back to Gordon. Crowder against Williams. Crowder, the pass to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Nuggets. Powell, left side.
Bucks foul. Aaron Gordon. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
That one falls for Powell. And so Powell nails them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Curry. And it's Denver with a rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jokic. Gordon against Powell. Now here's Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ayton. And again, Denver no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And again, Denver no good.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Curry against Ball. Outside Curry. From deep. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Beal, the pass to Jokic. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Jokic has got 23 points.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And here's Curry for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his 5th personal foul.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
First free throw is good.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Both shots good from the stripe. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Graham. Ayton with it. Curry finds Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Pass to Beal. Tries to break his ice. Doesn't go for him. Curry with some nice D.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
This one for 3. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Powell outside. To the inside. Jokic in the post. He's covered by Ayton. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Gordon has got the ball here for Milwaukee. Now here's Curry. Crowder right side. Over Williams. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Jokic. Stolen by Ayton. Now Curry. For 3. Ayton passes to Graham. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And for Denver, they're shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Ball. Powell for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 8 assists here tonight.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The kick out. Curry. Grant outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Garuba's checked in for Williams. Beal outside. He takes it in. Shoots over Grant. Beal. That one's good. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Timeout called. The Bucks.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And Milwaukee has possession. Pass to Aiden. Back to Curry. Crowder outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Grant. Over Thibault. And it's blocked by Thibault. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Grant against Powell. Pass to Ball. Shoots over Curry. Rebounded by the Bucks. Crowder's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Grant. Out to Gordon. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Garuba. Defended by Gordon. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Aiden finds Curry. Over to the wing. Grant against Thibault. To end the run. And it's blocked by Thibault. Pass to Ball. Outside Thibault. Now Jokic. Shoots over Aiden. And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Curry against Ball. Denver grabs the miss.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight. They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
And Milwaukee has possession. It's an 18-point game. Curry passes to Graham. Now Crowder. On the wing, Curry. And he converts the layup. Curry's got 31 points.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Thibault with it. Now guarded by Curry. Gordon against Ball. Pass to Garuba. 6 to shoot. Here's Powell. Got a piece of it. Crowder, the pass to Curry. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They lead by 16. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter.
Look who it is, fans. Your Nuggets dance team. One more time, your Denver Nuggets dance there.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Grant with a steal. Curry against Ball. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Using the mid-range area of the floor, Curry, an offensive mastermind.
Curry against Ball. Powell outside. Over Grant. The Nuggets with another miss.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
Crowder against Jokic. Ball with the rebound. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
a really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Nuggets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And no longer is this season series tied at 1 game apiece. They come away with the victory here tonight against the Bucks.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Robert Williams.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
First one falls. Good on both. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. To the middle. Here's Grant. Good on the shot. Grant's got 31.
And Grant really embraces contact, relishes it, as a matter of fact. He has no fear going to the rim or going into a shot.
Here's Nembhard. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Thanks to all. Thanks to you, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a
Yeah, exactly. And remember, even if you're a My Career player, this is helpful too.
That's right. The season rewards are now through My Team and My Career. So if you're trying to get those level 40 rewards.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Cole is out there with Jordan. Then it's Durant. Then it's Green. And it's Maxey. The shooting. Guard position. Here we go for the 76ers. We've got Allen. Victor Wembanyama is out there with P.J. Tucker. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Fultz in at the point guard. And game 1 of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Outside, KD. Rebounded by Tucker.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That one is on ball. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
The first free throw is good. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Now, here's Tucker after the miss from KD. And the layup is good.
Good positioning inside from P.J. Tucker and just going to work.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. 6-point game. Passes to Bull. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Thompson outside. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's the pass to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen finds Wembanyama. No good on the 3. The Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Durant deciding where to go with it. Outside, Jordan. Green against Thompson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Pass to KD. Back to Green. Pass to Jordan. Kicks to KD. Knocked away. Fires the 3. Maxey, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Now, here's Tucker. Defended by Jordan. That's good from Fultz on the assist from Tucker.
And how about the quick fire release of Fultz? It is difficult to guard. You know he's thinking about shooting as the pass is coming his way.
Maxey attacking. Banked in off the glass.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
The 76ers leading by 4. Allen outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Some solid defense for Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's his second personal foul.
Los Angeles, they had shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
At the line for the Clippers, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Maxey hits them both.
and that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Alvarado with it. Passes it to Fultz. Green with the block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
So it's Philadelphia now.
Well, he keeps adding strength and conditioning through the years. A big help to Kevin Durant there on the defensive end.
Unloads from 13. And that one's good. Maxi's got 6 points.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Second is Al Horford. And, of course, Tyrese Maxey.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Now here's Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A tough shot from Draymond Green, but he brings this out of his squad and frustrates the opponent.
Fultz against Green. Now Alvarado. No scoring in this one.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Alvarado finds Thompson. Inside. And Banyama lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's now 6 points for Victor Wembanyama. The pass to Bull. That's tipped. Alvarado with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Tucker the pass to Alvarado. To the left side wing. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And love the mindset of Fultz. If he has daylight to shoot from the perimeter, he shoots with confidence.
Pass to Bull. Uncovered. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Fultz. Releases. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Bull. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Now, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
Wembanyama outside. With the drive, a 3 ball. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Clippers trailed by 4. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Williams comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Conley in for Markelle Fultz. At the elbow, it's Maxey. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got 8 points. 76ers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Down low, here's Conley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Pass to Abaji. sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Conley kicks to Thompson. Wembanyama down low. Sims there. Outside, Maxey. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And you love the energy of Jose Alvarado. He just brings it on the floor, a clear fan favorite.
Yeah, such a unique style of basketball, the way he goes about his business. And if a coach is smart, you're not trying to change it one bit. Jose brings all of that and mixes it up every single night.
Kicks it out to Jones. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Maxey, and it's Alvarado missing. Outside Jackson to the paint. Here's Jones. Back to Jackson. The pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. He lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Kelly Olynyk comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's George Niang in for Klay Thompson. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Green is checked in for Maxey.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Jackson against Conley. Drives to the hoop. Nobody near Williams. Gets a very good look and converts. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bucks. Green in the post. He's defended by Alvarado.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
It's deflected. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Green. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Alvarado. Still without a basket. Pass to Olynyk. Back to Conley. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the end one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And here's Jackson. Jones in the post, working on Williams. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Jackson.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Alvarado with it. He's against Green. Count that one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Jackson. He has yet to score. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Abaji can't get it to go.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here is Conley. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Niang. It's Niang with the jam.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Jones. Here's Sims. Shoots over Olynyk. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's Alvarado. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Alvarado. All free throws good from Alvarado. Clippers trail by 6 to the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Conley against Jackson. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. $15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now here's Conley. He has 5. 4 on the shot clock. Over Jackson.
Great work from Reggie. The coaching staff really loves it when he hustles like that on defense.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Jordan. Bull out there with Durant. And it's Green. And it's Green in at the point. And Thompson gets it to go.
And how about Clay just digging deep and pushing his way past the defense that time to get that one in.
Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Boston Celtics. And then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch. Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team. It's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And Wembanyama, he's checked in for George Niang. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Maxi's checked in. Here's Fultz. Thompson outside. It's Allen on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Thompson misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Green finds Jordan. Shoots over Tucker. Los Angeles with another miss. The 76ers leading by 8. Shot from 12. Here's Wembanyama. And it's blocked by Jordan. From 13. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Fultz kicks to Thompson. 76ers moving the ball around. Again, the miss by Thompson.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Bol, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Back to Fultz. Pass to Tucker. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's a bad turnover right there. But aside from that one, I think they've done a good job controlling the pace and the ball during the game.
Allen against Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting for LA, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. The 76ers leading by 4. And Wembanyama outside. Passes to Fultz. Here's Wembanyama. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for your Sixers, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Maxey. Outside for Durant. Tries again. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Maxey against Thompson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul. If you were defending him last season, 85% is what he made from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the 2nd quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet. Now the pass to Fultz. Over Green. Another miss by Philadelphia. Clippers trailed by 4. KD on the wing. Guarded by Tucker. Here's Bol. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Tucker finds Allen. Back to Tucker. And Durant sends it back.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And you think about Klay Thompson's career, Brent, an incredibly resilient player. Look at all he's overcome.
Now you think about those injury cards dealt out to Klay. Well, here's an ACL. Not only that, he gets the Achilles card. So he did it twice, and he continues to play at a high level.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Clippers making a change here. Abaji's checked in. The 76ers lead. Fultz with the ball. Now Green defending. And Fultz gets it to go.
And even when the D is right up on him, Fultz can still get it done. Isn't afraid to shoot amongst the trees.
Now here's Maxey. 12 points for him. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Green against Fultz. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Fultz against Green. Tucker the pass to Allen. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Maxey. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Maxey. KD's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Now here's Green. He has 7. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, determined that time to get to the rim, anticipating the pass, and a rim rocker.
Fultz the pass to Tucker. It's Allen on the wing. It's up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Here's Fultz after the made shot from KD. Over Green. Fultz, no good.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Wembanyama. Drilled from 11 feet out. 15 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Klay is going to draw that kind of attention, and that's going to open up opportunity.
And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Olynyk is checked in for P.J. Tucker. George Niang comes in for Klay Thompson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Fultz. The Clippers also changing it up. Sims is checked in, and it's Green in for Maxey.
Good work down low from the 6'2" Reggie Jackson. Not bashful.
Conley, the pass to Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Philadelphia. Allen outside. Back to Conley. Over Jackson. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Conley's got 7.
And he can hurt you at all 3 levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense.
Cloak loose. Allen with it. Guarded now by Jackson. That shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Conley, the pass to Wembanyama. Pass to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Green with the rebound.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Niang with the ball. Over Jackson. Second chance shot. Olynyk can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Unloads. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Olynyk. He dishes it to Conley. Now, Niang. 8 points his last outing. Wembanyama, no good. Green kicks to Jackson. Passes it to Abaji. Low block shot on the way. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Williams is checked in. .50 seconds left in the first half. And the pass to Abaji. Lays it up off the glass. Abaji's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Green. The 76ers with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And both free throws good for Green. The 76ers trailed by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Conley surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Pass to Alvarado. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Alvarado's got 7.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. What a second quarter for them. They're up by 6 at the break. A nice lead. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
The road can be unfriendly, and they clearly listen to the sound. They're shrugging off the chants from the fans. Defense, you solid. That's no. They're playing their focus, and they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Well, the story is their poor shooting. Under 40%. You got to give the D some credit. But they look uninspired on offense. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and creating for each other.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Here's Maxey. Markelle Fultz out there with Conley. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Durant add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wembanyama passes to Conley. No good there. Some solid defense from Maxey. Maxey on the wing. Trying to find Green. He's got it now.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
You just sometimes forget about Klay Thompson being 6'7" as the 2 guard. And he can use that to his advantage.
Jordan dishes to Green. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Durant kicks to Green. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
3 points.
Green's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Green against Fultz. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. From the elbow, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Conley's got 9 points.
That is one tough customer. I mean, the defense was there, but Conley just ignores it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Durant down low. Guarded by Tucker. Durant. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Conley. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bull. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And stolen by Bull. Now the Clippers moving it up. Jordan trying to free himself up. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Bull can't hit.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but they can make this lead hold up. He can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Fultz against Green. Green with the block. Here's Maxey. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Allen's checked in for Mike Conley.
And a moment now to see the stats for Fultz. Good season for him last year. He was around 14 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Here's Tucker. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 18 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Back to Wembanyama. Over Bull. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 4 assists now tonight.
And a big part of Grayson Allen's value is his ability to space the floor.
Well, I'd say that's his biggest utility offensively, is that he goes to find the gaps in the offense. He chases space, and he's capable of knocking them down.
And the Clippers call time here. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Jordan, the pass to Bull. And here is Durant. 13 points in the game. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
Fultz looking around. Thompson outside. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wembanyama against Bull. Green finds Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot from deep. Green, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Grant Williams is checked in for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado comes in for Markelle Fultz. And then for the Clippers, Jones comes in for Bull. And it's Green in for Draymond Green. Alvarado passes to Williams. Pass to Thompson. Pulls it up. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Thompson's got 8 points. Clippers leading by 12. Green dishes to Jordan. Back to Green. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now, here's Tucker. Alvarado with it. Back to Tucker. Out to Thompson. Passes it to Alvarado. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Over Jones. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
Maxey passes to Jordan. Out side, KD. Here's Green. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his third assist on the night. The 76ers trailed by 12. Takes it inside. The offensive rebound. Alvarado off on the layup. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. An easy 2 points on the layup. 8 points for him.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Maxey. A nice shot by Tucker.
A little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like P.J. Tucker.
Maxey passes to Jordan. He kicks to KD. Poked away. Jordan dishes to Durant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
At the line for the
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Take a break.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the
shots.
urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The first free throw is good.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. The Clippers also making some changes. Sims is checked in, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey. And KD drops them both. The 76ers trailed by 14. Now Alvarado. 7 points in the game. Allen outside. Back to Niang. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 6 assists now in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Jackson passes to Sims. High post, KD. Working on Niang.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
The pass to Niang. Now, here's Thompson. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Stolen by Durant. And good that time. KD's got 20 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Here's Conley. And that one is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Durant. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Allen against Green. Allen's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 17. Pass to KD. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's 1:26 left in the third. And Olynyk kicks to Conley, driving to the basket. And just miss after miss right now.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Here is Conley. He's got 9. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And then Durant with the jam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Conley, the pass to Williams. That one good for 2.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's what Philadelphia is going with right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Mike Conley. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Abaji's checked in. Thompson outside. No good off the back of the rim.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Clippers on top. They finish off the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Axie out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Bull. And it's Abaji in at the small forward.
For your Sixers, Markelle Fultz. One shot.
And that one misses.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Pass to Abaji. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Fultz kicks to Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Play not forcing anything, just waiting for his time, collecting points in the flow of the offense.
Passes it to Bull. Allen against Maxey. Over Allen. Rebound by the 76ers. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Jackson. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trailed by 17. And here's Fultz. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Wembanyama.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
P.J. Tucker.
Maxey passes to Bull. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Abaji. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's, and there's the pass to Fultz.
And you can see Fultz has the respect of the defense already. Sometimes they have to settle for whacking him on the way up.
At the line for Philadelphia, Markelle Fultz.
And he makes the first. Jones checked in for the Clippers. And so Fultz nails them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now, here's Maxey. The three. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Allen outside. Clock at 6. The feed to Fultz. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 7th assist here tonight. Los Angeles leading by 13. Green kicks to Jones. Jordan down low. And Wembanyama on him.
Not allowing the defense to cover him or alter his shot there was DeAndre Jordan getting to the rim.
Thompson outside. A fadeaway. And Bull pulls it down. The Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Jordan. Maxey kicks to Jordan. Here's Green. Jordan trying to free himself up. Kicks it out to Maxey. Tries again. The second effort. And Jordan with the nice bucket inside. And the Clippers lead by 17.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
And the 76ers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Fultz the pass to Wembanyama. Dishes it to Allen. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Green with the ball. To the paint. Jordan kicks to Maxey. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Thompson passes to Tucker. Thompson dishes to Fultz. Back to Thompson. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Goes up on the wing. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Wembanyama's got 10 points here in the second half. Los Angeles leading by 13. Stolen by Allen. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now, Wembanyama. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Bol.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And with this new CBA, great for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so Green will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 11. Pass to Bol. Lets it fly. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. That's 7 points for Bol. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Fultz. Pass to Thompson. Another miss by Philadelphia.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
They get it back. And the pass to Bol. Jones finds Bol. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It'll go on DJ Tucker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Left side, Maxey. It's stolen by Allen.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal. And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Fultz against Green. Jordan outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Wembanyama. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for 2, Wembanyama.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Clippers leading by 10. Maxey passes to Green. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Durant and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
P.J. Tucker.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
At the line for the Clippers, Kevin Durant, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Wembanyama with it. Back to Allen. Green with the block.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter. And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Inside. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Thompson for the triple. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Back to Bowl. Outside, Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for LA, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. So he can't get either to fall.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Allen dishes to Fultz. Wembanyama outside. Allen outside. No good from outside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
They get the rebound. Here's Jordan. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now Wembanyama. Misses and the dry spell continues. Bull with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Thompson against Maxey. For the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. The 76ers trailed by 15. Pass to Fultz. Great tee that time from Green. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the 76ers call time here. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
ENT.
Passes it to Fultz. Down low. Allen's shot is off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
To the middle, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Second violation. Philadelphia ball.
.153 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Fultz. And he drives in. Outside for Wembanyama. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And that's now 33 points for Victor Wembanyama.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. That has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Green in the post. Guarded by Fultz. Outside Durant, just 4 to shoot. And that one drops for him. KD's got 31 points.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wembanyama. He can't hit that time. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Outside, Maxey. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this is all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, you know, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long.
We are at NBA All-Star Weekend, and we are with...
At the shooting guard.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got... Steven Adams, Mitchell out there with Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Williams in at the 2. And for Sacramento, we've got Julius Randle, Trey Murphy out there with Ball. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's George in at the 3. A day like no other, opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
Now here's Randall over Mitchell. Williams grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Mitchell finds Vanderbilt. The shot no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Adams covering. It's George on the wing. Outside for Randall. 3 on the clock. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Randall against Williams. Outside, Williams. The 3. Drains the triple.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
That free throw misses. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Here's Williams. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Randall finds ball. Back to Randall. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Randall's got 5.
Well, the physicality that Julius Randle possesses, this guy is always proven capable despite defenders nearby.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Williams. Pass to Adams. Shoots over Duran. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Here's Randall. He's got 5. Now ball. Rejected by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
It's Williams, high post. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Williams has got his second basket. For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ball passes to George. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Adams finds Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on ball. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
He hits the second from the line.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Outside Mitchell. Driving in. Leaps for it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Celtics ball.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Fourth, the Celtics.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line. And that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Williams passes to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And that one's good.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Randall with it. He's picked up by Adams. Duran, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And the basket is good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Here's Duran. No points so far. Back to George. For 3, Randall. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Vanderbilt, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And that one drops for him. Ball's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, you love LaMelo Ball staying locked in on that jumper despite the contact. That's excellent concentration.
Williams passes to Adams. And it's Williams off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Mark Williams taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Boston. McGee, he's checked in for Adams. Kuminga comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Trent in for Williams. Second free throw, no good. The Kings have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Saric, the pass to Giddey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on JaVale McGee.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Williams is checked in for George. And the Celtics also making a change. Wiggins is checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Now here's Kuminga. Pass to McGee. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Kings. And here's Westbrook. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Kings lead by 2.
Pre-shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Wiggins outside. Back to McGee. Boston again missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got his second basket on the night.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Russell Westbrook. This guy plays with power, and he will go right through a defender.
Outside Kuminga. And he lobs it up top. And that one is stuffed right through.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew. Get loud and show some love once again for your 916 crew dance team.
Williams passes to Smith. Here's Giddey. Boston with a rebound. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings. Came away with a win.
And in the last meeting, they definitely had the upper hand at the charity stripe.
Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 6. Fades. Smith with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Williams. Sacramento again missing. The Celtics have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Boston trailing. It's McGee, high post. Blocked.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Saric. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The first free throw is good.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Jones, he's checked in for Mitchell. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And talking about JaVale McGee, Doris, he's now a veteran big man with a ton of experience.
And championship experience, BA, and that may be the most valuable aspect of what JaVale brings. Obviously, this guy has got incredible size, massive wingspan. He's been a very solid defender in his career, but that championship DNA is most coveted.
Offensive rebound, Westbrook. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Pass to McGee. Now Trent. Wiggins left side. And stolen by Williams. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 14-3 run. Williams finds Smith. And the Kings with another 3.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Pass to Kuminga. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Giddey against Trent. Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. Pass to Williams. The shake. The putback. Hauled in by McGee. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Trent. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That one on Giddey.
Well, Gary Trent Jr. is accustomed to dealing with aggressive defense. That's the level of scorer he is. But in the interior there, I'll tell you, draws the contact nicely.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Gary Trent Jr., to me, guys, the very definition of a true shooter. He believes it's a natural talent, but he also works to develop himself into a reliable and efficient shooter.
And the second free throw is good. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Westbrook, the pass to Smith. Back to Westbrook. Smith outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Smith's got 5 now.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Wiggins against Williams. And here's Wiggins. Here's Jones.
Westbrook has the ability to create havoc with his athleticism to challenge shots.
What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for the Sacramento Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Here's Jones. No points yet. We've got ball. Jalen Smith is out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Smith against Williams. Up and over Smith. George with it. There's Ball with a 3. That one no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
With the 10-footer, and down it goes. 2 points. He's got 5. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
George feels it out a bit. And he gets that one.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Williams passes to Vanderbilt. Adams with the ball. Hauled in by the Kings. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball against Williams. Ball no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Shoots from 12. Here's Vanderbilt. And a nice finish on the layup. Vanderbilt's got his 2nd basket of the game.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Now, to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Ball. Back to George. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Jones. Down low. That's good from Adams. On the assist from Jones. And it's now only a 1-point Sacramento lead. Now Westbrook. He's got 7. Six to shoot. To the paint. Oh, Adams with the block.
Boy, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams' size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
Westbrook against Jones. For 3. He drops it from range. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. George outside. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Timeout call, Sacramento.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jones. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Kings in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Duren. Ball with it. The three ball. Ball sticks the three.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Left side, Williams. Back to Mitchell. Now Vanderbilt. Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
Still Kings ball.
Here's Ball.
Boy, the lateral quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
Good work defensively by Mitchell.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
George outside. Got a piece of it.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Throws it up high. It's George on the wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Dallas Mavericks.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own buildings. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And here are the Kings now. It's a 3-point game.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit. I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Count that bucket.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Pass to Williams. He can't get that one to fall. Randall with some nice D. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
And Boston calls time here. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
And some changes here for the Kings. Saric comes in for Duren, and Williams is subbed in for Paul George. Kuminga, he's checked in for Boston. Wiggins comes in for Vanderbilt. Now here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Randall. Ball with it. The three is up. Gets the three to fall. And it's all knotted up.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Wiggins outside. Just 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. McGee, he's checked in for Boston.
Substitution. JaVale McGee.
Here's Ball. He has 7. Randall outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Feet out, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, there's that in-between game, right? Wiggins silky smooth from the start.
Randall outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
He'll put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And the first one at the line is good.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Boston. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Wiggins outside. Clock at 6. Kuminga's shot is off.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Wiggins from long range. Oh, my goodness. How'd Wiggins get that one to go?
Great focus by Wiggins in the face of some pretty good defense.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Šarić. Shoots over Kuminga. And he buries his first look.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And the Celtics call time here. Josh Giddey's checked in for Ball.
Josh Giddey.
And here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Outside Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Mitchell down low.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
Randall outside. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Wiggins with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Kings leading. Šarić finds Randall. Giddey with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Wiggins outside. Basket counts. Wiggins got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
McGee with a steal. Pass to Wiggins. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Now here's Williams. Here's Saric. It's deflected. Trent against Williams. Unloads. Trent's shot is off.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. So the Kings making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Jones is checked in.
Hey, yo, wrestle.
32 seconds left in the second period. Lets it go from 11. That one's wide left. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Yeah, I like this for Wiggins. Keep putting the ball on the deck and taking it at the rim.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Trent against Giddey. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Celtics, 54. Fans,
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A stellar first half for Julius Randle. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Big fella, what's your take on Sacramento so far?
They need to turn up the intensity on D. Lots of guys standing around. Can't allow 50% shooting respect. They need to make it tougher to get clean looks and force that offense out of his comfort zone.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but raw determination. I mean, look, they've got talent, but the passion is there, and that separates these guys. They're simply refusing to give up possession.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Julius Randle has been sensational.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at shooting guard. Now here's Adams. Here's Wiggins. Can't get it to fall.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Wiggins passes to Williams. To the middle. Shoots. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist from Williams. Adams has got 6.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's George. And another basket for Sacramento.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
Williams passes to Vanderbilt. And here is Williams. Back to Vanderbilt. Just 5 on the clock. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. The free throw drops for Williams.
And what you like about Jalen Williams' college stat line is how complete it is. He's doing a little bit of everything out there now, and a wide skill set is a great thing to have.
And Williams drops them both. The Celtics making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Williams passes to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Unloads from 13. Again, the miss by Williams.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Randall, good.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Williams. Yep, count it. Williams has got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Ball passes to Randall. George outside.
Boston foul. Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Mitchell. From 12 feet. Ball no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Sacramento, 3rd.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Williams drops them both. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Mitchell against ball. Six on the shot clock. He shoots. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
Pass to Adams. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Here's Vanderbilt. On the wing, Mitchell. Wow, Mitchell hits a tough 3 over the defender.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Ball with it. 9 points in the game. For 3, Randall. Adams grabs the miss. Adams got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vanderbilt. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Smith, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Jalen Smith.
Ball outside. Step back and fire. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
From deep, Mitchell. Offensive board. It's Adams who hammers it home.
Boy, Steven Adams just plays with tremendous energy and aggression. Look out, Rim.
Here's George. Battles through traffic and lays it in. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Mitchell against Ball. Outside Mitchell. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team.
Now Mitchell. 10 points for him. Off target from outside. Vanderbilt against George. Over Vanderbilt. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Paul George.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Sacramento. The Celtics also with a sub. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. And he's good on the second. So it's Sacramento now. Left side Giddey for the tie. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Celtics. The lead is 2. Hits the trifecta.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought. And Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Some changes for Sacramento. Saric checks in for Duran. Williams comes in for George. And it's Westbrook in for Ball. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Williams. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Smith against Mitchell. Fires for 3. Westbrook with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Williams passes to Westbrook. They get it again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And that'll tie this game up.
How about the instincts of Dario Saric? Just exceptional at getting those second chance opportunities.
Jones against Westbrook. Jones, the pass to Williams. Over Saric. Boston again missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Now here's Smith. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Shots good by Saric. Saric has got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jones finds Trent to stop the run. It's hauled in by Saric. Saric has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And that one drops. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 7. Outside, Williams. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Duren, he's checked in for Smith. Julius Randle comes in for Saric. Paul George, he's checked in for Williams. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Westbrook. Vanderbilt's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Jones. Timeout called, Sacramento. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Kings Youth Dance Team. Make some noise.
Here's Randle. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. Vanderbilt, a pass to Mitchell. Vanderbilt against George. 6 to shoot. Back to Vanderbilt. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. From deep, Mitchell buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Ball. Here's Duren. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Williams. 15 points in the game. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Giddey. Here's Duren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Vanderbilt, a pass to Williams. Back to Vanderbilt. Shoots over Duren. And book it for Vanderbilt.
I just love the ball movement.
Sacramento has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Giddey against Williams. To win the cold spell. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey. Giddey's got 9 points.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And they recover it. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Down low. Randle can't hit.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Now here's Vanderbilt. He's got 7. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. The Kings trailing. Outside Giddey. There's the drive. Oh, Williams with the block. George against Vanderbilt. Right side, Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Sacramento shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 13 points in the game.
Well, the size LaMelo Ball brings to his position helps him finish on the interior, even against tough coverage. Wow.
Here's Mitchell. Give him 20. Outside, Williams. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's George. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Randle can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Vanderbilt. Williams in the post. Randle's there. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Williams. And that's a double-double for him now.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Now here's Ball. Takes the 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
And Boston calls time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Well, the Kings shooting at a respectable 49%. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Outside Vanderbilt. Randle against Williams. Pass to Adams. Shoots over Duren. And that one hits the back iron. And Ball will bring it up here for Sacramento. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. It's good.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
And the Celtics in possession here. Following the score by Sacramento. Mitchell against Ball. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, poked away. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Boston has possession. Williams. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's the Kings ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. That one's good for 2. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Outside Vanderbilt. Adams inside. Working on Durant. Count it.
Steven Adams.
And the Celtics lead by 3.
We are talking about a big-time offensive rebounder, and Steven Adams unafraid to impose his will with that frame.
And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 11 points here in the second half.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
At the line for the Celtics, Jared Vanderbilt.
First free throw is good.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Ball outside. Up top, Randall. George outside. Oh, Adams with the block. George against Vanderbilt. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Mitchell. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
At the line for your Kings, Paul George.
That's good from George.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Williams against Randall. Sacramento grabs the miss. George has got 5 rebounds in the game. Randall outside. Pass to Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Boston's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Mitchell, the pass to Adams. And Boston calls time here.
If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
here's Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Williams. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Duran. To the inside. Ball. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Mitchell.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
LaMelo Ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them. Boston trailing. Outside Mitchell. Sacramento grabs the miss.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
Now here's George.
Listen, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That one's off. And he sinks the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Outside, Williams. Adams up top, and he lobs it up. And Mitchell with the slam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Ball against Mitchell. Ball passes to Randall. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Randall's got 20.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Adams. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And here's Ball. Clock at 6. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Williams passes to Williams. Charity stripe shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Celtics lead by 1. Pass to Duran. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Mitchell. Now Williams. Outside Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
2 points. That one goes.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Outside, Williams. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart, can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
For Sacramento, they've gone 8 of 12 so far here in the 4th. Williams defending. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adams. Outside for Mitchell. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 1. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Unloads from 13. Williams defending. Again, the miss by the Kings. Boston's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Vanderbilt, the pass to Williams. Back to Vanderbilt. Williams finds Vanderbilt. Now here's Mitchell. A deep 3. Randall pulls down the board.
I like the aggressive approach. He's going to have to be more efficient. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
5th team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Paul George.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
And he makes the first. George hits them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Adams.
2 minutes.
Stop the drought. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Assisted.
Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
Wow, Steven Adams continuing to evolve. How about the clutch delivery?
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Ball.
2nd team foul. Shooting for Boston, Donovan Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
This is exactly what comes with having the basketball late and becoming the focal point of your team. For Donovan Mitchell, making these free throws is critical.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Ball. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Williams. To take the lead. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. Sacramento has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to George. Over Vanderbilt. Nice shot by George. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Mitchell with the ball, working on Durant. Williams finds Williams. Five on the clock. Back to Williams. Over Randall. Sacramento grabs the miss. Up top, George. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Lets it go from 11. The putback.
You have to put a body on Durham. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And Boston calls time here. They trail by 2. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
.27 seconds left to play in the fourth. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Stephen Adams. Second personal foul. Team is eliminated. Line for your Kings. Paul George.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
These are the situations that Paul George wants to be in. An opportunity to prove he's got the clutch gene at the foul line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And Boston calls time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Williams misses. And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Mitchell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Looking to win the run. No luck on that one. So the Kings win it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
We're here with Carl and Jackie. We're doing some 2K TV Interactive live at NBA All-Star Weekend, and we have a WNBA.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Raptors. A powerful frame with an elusive. Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Zach LaVine, Davis, is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Lively in at the 5. And for the Rockets, Hartenstein is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Murray. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Pass to Brunson. Tipped away. Kuzma outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
To the paint. Here's Murray. And Lively pulls it down. And it's the Raptors' ball. Cunningham looking it over. To the inside. And stolen by Murray. DiVincenzo passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Brunson. From the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
LaVine against DiVincenzo. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Passes to Levine. The shot. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Now the pass to Hartenstein. DiVincenzo with it. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Raptors. They trail by one.
And checking out some stats for Jalen Brunson. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
First free throw is good. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
And both free throws good for Brunson. If we look at the Raptors, Smitty, it has not been easy replicating the success they had back in 2019.
Yeah, Toronto's had a bit of a roller coaster ride since then. They've had some good seasons, but the consistency hasn't been there for them.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Davis dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Lively. And here's Kuzma. And stolen by Achua. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's DiVincenzo. And the shot is good.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons, his ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism. And plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
And he makes the first.
So much of the offense revolves around Cade Cunningham. He can do it all.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, the length of Cunningham. A real advantage on both ends of the floor.
To the middle. Here's Achua. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Wow, 1 for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Lively. Shoots from 8. No good that time. Rockets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Murray, good.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
Raptors trailed by 4. To the inside. That's good from Davis on the assist by Levine.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Cunningham. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Outside, Davis. Passes it to Levine. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's the pass to Murray. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Murray. Lets it go from the wing. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And there's a calm and focus to Murray's game. Even against good defense, he just goes about his business.
Cunningham passes to Kuzma. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Cunningham against Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham with it. 5 points in the game. Here's the triple. Here's Davis. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
There was no doubt in AD's mind that he was going to score with that putback.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. The activity will be there.
With a big group substitution here. Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Jabari Smith comes in for Achua. Wiggins is checked in for Keegan Murray. And Alec Burks subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Passes it to Wiggins. With the putback. And Wiggins able to finish.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 5. Feeds it to Porter. Goes back up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
First personal foul.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Toronto making a change here. Joe's checked in. And Porter, no good on that one.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
The pass to Burks. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Cornette passes to Joe. Shoots over Burks. Joe, good. Joe's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Joe. Hangs. And the layup is good.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Pass to Burks. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Cunningham against Smith. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
The first free throw is good.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Kevin Porter's checked in for the Raptors. And both free throws good for Brunson. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
While we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Porter kicks to Porter. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's the 3.
Toronto foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Houston leading by 3. Brunson scanning the floor. To the paint. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. A very nice season for him last year.
he was around 19 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
And they call an illegal screen here.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Houston's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Wiggins throws it down.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Porter passes to Joe.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Into the lane, down low, stolen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. That ball's ice feed that time from Wiggins. And now a 7-point Houston lead. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
.135 left in the first. Porter against Brunson. Passes it to Joe. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Smith outside. They get it back. Got a hand on it. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Porter passes to Cornette. Robinson pulls it in. Houston leading by 7. Here's Wiggins. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Porter. Inside. And Cornette gets it to go.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Here's Brunson. And yes, it's good. Brunson's got 11 points.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Joe passes to Porter. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Really a good season for him overall last year. When you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Brunson. Outside Porter. 2 points. That one goes. Porter's got his second basket.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for Houston. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
They've got Hartenstein. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Smith, and it's Murray in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Joe passes to Porter. A three-pointer off the mark.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, Lively.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Murray against Kuzma. And again, Toronto no up.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
They grabbed their own miss. Hartenstein, the layup off target.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Murray finds Burks. Here's Hartenstein. Toronto grabs the miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Shoots from 12. And again, no good by Toronto.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
DiVincenzo passes to Murray. Shoots over Kuzma. And no good, trying to use the glass. Raptors trailed by 7. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Joe passes to Davis. Good on the triple.
Anthony Davis.
Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Definitely not one of AD's go-to shots, but he had it dialed in this time.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And for his size, and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Achua, he's checked in for Smith. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Raptors. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th.
Those are some terrific numbers. You could tell last year that everyone on the team was totally focused on pounding the glass at both ends.
Burks against Cunningham. The pass to Hartenstein. Dishes to Murray. Shoots from 12. It's good. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Burks against Cunningham. Pass to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Here's Davis. Again, Toronto.
Anthony Davis.
So here's Burks. He has 6. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Terrific body control from Burks, reading angles and creating space.
Pass to Lively. Pass to Kuzma. Now Davis. Covered by Achua. Shoots. And it's Davis missing.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Achua. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
It's ball.
Burks against Cunningham. Clock at 4 from 10 feet out. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And while he's best driving to the rim, Burks' jump shot has to be honored.
Cunningham passes to Davis. Here's Kuzma. He's covered by Murray. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Kuzma.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now Davis. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Cunningham, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
If you're Cunningham, keep going inside. Good things will happen.
The Raptors have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Houston leading by 3. DiVincenzo kicks to Burks. Back to DiVincenzo. Bucket is good. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
On the wing, Levine, defended by DiVincenzo. He gets that one. 11 points in the game. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Kuzma passes to Cunningham. Burks pulls it in.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Outside, Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Levine. Achua, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Levine.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Free throw drop for DiVincenzo. Houston making some changes. Robinson comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Keegan Murray. No good on the second free throw. And it's Porter with the ball for Toronto. They trail by 3. Here he goes, and finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Porter against Burks. Out to Brunson. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Koloko. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Porter. Rockets with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. Well, it was the Raptors winning their last game against Indiana. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Raptors trailed by 3. And here's Porter.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
And the pass to DiVincenzo. Ball's knocked loose. Robinson dishes to Burks. That one goes in. Burks has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burke because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility.
And they pick up 2.
Porter Jr. Springy guard. Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Porter with a block. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Wiggins is subbed in for Burks. And Toronto also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Brunson finds Smith. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 13-5 run here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now, let's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Raptors 3rd.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
First one falls for.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Rockets trail by 3. Brunson with it.
2 minutes.
He's got 13
in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Robinson. Here's DiVincenzo. The shot, no good.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Brunson kicks to Wiggins. Got a piece of it. Here's Joe. Defended by DiVincenzo. Passes to Porter. Here's Koloko. Clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Over Smith. That's good from Porter on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 7-point differential. They need this. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Rockets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Free throw good. Wiggins. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Koloko. Now Porter. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. To the middle. Clock is at 3. Takes a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. There's 10 seconds left here in the second. It's blocked. And the first half is now in the books. Raptors lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
68.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. The second quarter went their way, all the way, as they raced to the lead and stretched their advantage to 8 points by the halftime break. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might get the starters a kick in the back. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Houston?
I felt they had a lack of intensity defensively. They gave up way too many threes. I mean, somebody needs to pull out the fire hose because this fire is out of control, and it certainly wasn't because of their defense.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. So for Toronto right now, Anthony Davis is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. Cornette passes to Davis. Here's Kuzma. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. It's trailed by 8. Now DiVincenzo. And there's the pass to Achua to the right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Drops it in from 11 feet. Brunson's got 15 points.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And a chance to check out the stats for Kyle Kuzma. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, 7 rebounds and 3 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Wide open look here for Murray. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 13 points for Keegan Murray. Porter passes to Kuzma. Here's Cornette. Kuzma inside. He's covered by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Kyle Kuzma.
And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Achua. Murray outside. There's the drive. And Davis sends it back.
Great swat by Anthony Davis, giving this team energy.
Here's Kuzma. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here is DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Cunningham for 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Cunningham passes to Kuzma. Raptors moving the ball around. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. To the paint for the lead. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. DiVincenzo's got 13.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Cunningham outside. Levine wide open. No good again that time.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Brunson against Cunningham. Shoots from the right block. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. Cunningham with it. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots over at Chua. That's tipped. Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson, no good. Raptors trailed by 4. Passes it to Davis. Outside, Levine. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
You see why Zach's a tough cover. He has athleticism, he can shoot the rock, and he's only getting better.
Here's Brunson, and it's off the back rim, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Pass to DiVincenzo. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Achua. Here's DiVincenzo. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Levine. Davis with it. Brunson picks him up. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Anthony Davis.
Always a sight to see what AD's going to do on the floor. He didn't disappoint.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Houston making some changes. Smith checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. He kicks to Burks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. He's a regular at the free throw line. Burks knows how to put the onus on the officials.
First trip to the line for him here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Shots.
Free throw good. Burks. And Toronto making a change here. Porter's checked in. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Raptors trailed by 5. Cunningham finds Davis. Now here's Levine. Cunningham on the wing. Burks covering. The 11-footer off the left rim and out.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Smith the pass to Achua. Burks against Cunningham. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there, and it's blocked. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Murray. And Davis can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 5. The feed to Murray. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's 15 points for Keegan Murray. Toronto's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. To the inside. Lively. The kick out to Porter. Good on the 3-point shot. Porter's got 11 points.
3 points.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks that one from the post. And the Rockets lead by 6.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Outside, Davis. Outside, Porter. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. He's got 14.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Smith against Davis. A fader. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Smith's got his first points of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Lively the pass to Davis. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Achua.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Burks kicks to Smith. In the corner, Murray with it. Rebound by the Raptors. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Cunningham. Plays it up and banks it in.
That's great defense, but you couldn't stop Cade Cunningham on that play.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
for the Rockets. Jalen Brunson comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Raptors also changing it up. Joe's checked in. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Smith. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Toronto Raptors. He feeds it to Davis. And there it is for him. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
Floats one, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your Rockets, Alec Burks.
Free throw good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's Porter. Oh, that's offensive interference.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
Houston leading by 5. Now here's Brunson. 22 points for him. Drilled from 11 feet out. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Joe passes to Porter.
2 minutes.
Davis up top. Here's Joe. Brunson covering. Here's Davis, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
For Toronto, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he can't get the first one.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possesses are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Kevin Porter. And the second free throw, good. There's 1:47 left in the third. Brunson the pass to Achua. Kicks to Burks. Lets it go with a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And it's blocked. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Here's Burks. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Loads it up for Davis. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And it's Wiggins missing. Raptors trailed by 8. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And the basket is good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Levine. Davis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Aggressiveness right there from AD. Just wanted it more than anyone else.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Murray. Hartenstein is out there with Smith. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Phoenix Suns.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. 6-point lead. Raptors shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Cunningham for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Brunson. The shot comes out. Cunningham with some nice D. Here's Kuzma. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Right there, you see the work Kuzma's put into his game. Didn't have that move when he first entered the league.
Takes it from 10, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Jabari Smith.
No good on the free throw.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
Good on the second free throw.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Out to the right wing. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Drills it from outside.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Runs in the pass to Smith. Pass to DiVincenzo. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Levine for 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Murray. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Raptors with the lead. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson, no good. Here's Levine. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
He has length and he has athleticism. Both of those help him operate inside and beat good defenses.
Back to DiVincenzo. And it goes down 2 points. DiVincenzo's got 22.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Passes it to Kuzma. Now Levine. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. Fires it up. Levine can't hit.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Murray, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Levine, that's good.
Levine.
And the Raptors lead by 5.
Terrific dribble move by Zach Levine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
Brunson finds DiVincenzo. Murray outside. The three-pointer, no good. Toronto with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run right now. To the paint, Lively. Rockets with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Kept alive. Nice D from Porter.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look. But this is why we play the game.
And the Raptors call time here.
Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Is checked in for Michael Porter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Lively the pass to Levine. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Levine. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Here's DiVincenzo. It's deflected. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 2. That ties it up. Now that's 17 points for Keegan Murray.
And give credit to Murray right there, absorbing the hit and finding a way to finish.
And here's Levine. Pass to Kuzma. Toronto working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing and right on target. Good. Kuzma's got 9 points in the quarter.
You have to respect Kyle's mid-range game. When you don't, he'll hurt you with this shot.
The pass to DiVincenzo. 14 feet away. He can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Kuzma. Murray with the defensive effort. Houston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Cunningham dishes it to Davis. To Cunningham. Driving the lane. Poked away. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Inside. Smith kicks to Brunson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Raptors shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Levine. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact. Finishes strong. Now goes to the line for one more.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Smith in the posts. Davis is up. Smith, no good.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Yep, it counts. Kuzma's got 15 points in just the second half.
Teams try to play Kuzma physical, but he has the strength to power right through contact.
To the middle. Here's Smith, and Davis sends it back.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Cunningham passes to Levine. They get a hand on it. 4 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. That one drops for him. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
second half. They haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Houston making a switch here. Achua's checked in. Cunningham with it. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Brunson adds a two-pointer. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Toronto leading by 5. Kuzma outside. Here's Lively. He dishes it to Levine. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And here are the Rockets now. 7-point differential. Brunson kicks to Achua. Lets it go from 14. Now here's Levine. Here's Kuzma. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. A floater. Count it. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Cunningham against Brunson. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Brunson, and it's Houston with another.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Kuzma against Murray. Kuzma passes to Cunningham. Got a hand on it. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Lively's got 11 rebounds in the game. Kuzma kicks to Davis. 1:03 left in the game. Basket counts. Davis has got 22 points.
When you can't find an opening, you go to plan B. Nice work by AD, staying flexible.
Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
The kick out to Cunningham. So they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, third personal foul, fourth team foul.
Davis gets a wide open look. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Toronto ball.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jalen Brunson, fourth personal foul, fifth team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Cade Cunningham at the line for two.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 7. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Let's give a warm big shout to your Buck City Texans.
Brunson against Cunningham. Pass to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now Levine. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you. But they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us.
What year was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander drafted? Was it 2018, 2017, 2019?
On the floor for the visiting Golden State Warriors. At power forward, Marvin Bagley III. Starting at small forward.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Marvin Bagley is out. There with Pascal Siakam. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Turner in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Kevin Love. Thompson out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Nurkic in at the center. Opening day of the regular season, Grant. Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive. The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Love for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Last time they met in San Francisco.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
Now here's Russell. His last outing, he had 20. Bagley finds Russell. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Love. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This is where Love is most comfortable operating. He feels so confident attacking the paint.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Siakam. Batum with the defensive effort.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Now here's Russell. Pass to Turner. Batum against Siakam. Back to Turner. Tries again. Siakam with the bucket. Getting it done inside.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Over Tatum. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
It's good.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Batum, left side. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
His first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Nicola Batum. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Now here's Tatum, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Tatum has put so much work into that shot. He just shoots it with so much confidence, and rightfully so.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Tatum with some nice D. Here's Russell. Bagley. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Thompson. Poked loose. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Russell. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Cavs trailing. Inside. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got his second bucket on the night.
At this stage of his career, Batum has seen every type of defense. This experience helping him finish on the coverage.
Now Russell. Russell. Outside Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And, of course, DeAnthony Melton.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Now here's Thompson. Love for three. It's not going to go for him.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. It's stolen by Love. And it's Batum penetrating. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Batum's got 6.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Pass to Russell. Tatum with it. Defended by Thompson. And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
And the Warriors making a change here. Bradley's checked in. The Cavs have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Batum pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. He's got 5.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Timeout called, the Warriors. Well, Grant, Amen Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Siakam, the pass to Bradley. Outside Russell. Pass to Bradley. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. And he takes it up and lays it in. Tatum's got 6.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Here's Nurkic. The layup misses. And Russell's got the ball here for the Warriors. They trail by 1. Pass to Siakam. Here's Bradley. Offline with a 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A different look for Cleveland. Yurt Sevens checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Neesmith comes in for Love. And it's Melton in for Thompson. Heald's checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Hield. 11 points for him last game against Denver. Russell finds Hield. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Nick Batum.
I like how Hield meets the defense with energy inside, pushing his shot through the foul and getting it in the air.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition, and taking advantage.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And he drops it first. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Baisley, he's checked in for Batum. Hield hits them both.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
Melton outside. Here's Baisley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bay, he's checked in for the Warriors. Hart comes in for Jason Tatum. Good on the second one. The Warriors have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Bay. To the paint. Cavaliers with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Bay. Out to the right wing. Here's Pajemski. Knocks down the long J. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Now here's Melton. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. From the arc. Hart pulls it in. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Pajemski. Back to Hart. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Melton outside. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Pajemski. Now Bay. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Golden State, Sadiq Bey, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Oh, it's stolen. to the middle. And hard with a basket on the assist by Heel. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Williams misses. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Heel. Here's Pajemski. Heel to the ball. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Melton. Defense right on him. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Pajemski. Melton covers. Here's Bradley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. 5th, the Cavaliers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Here's Williams. Pass to your 7. And here's Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Baisley. With the clock winding down. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside, Williams. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Neesmith. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Melton. Pulls up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And it's now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So,
hey, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Williams with it. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Pajemski. Hey, from long range. Pure from 3-point range. And the Warriors lead by 4.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Melton outside. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Baisley outside. 3-pointer. That shot is off.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
He's off on that one. And that does it for the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Thompson. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Batum in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Pass to Tatum. Now Turner. Russell deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Bagley for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Up and over Russell. Up again.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Pass to Bagley. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Love. Back to Thompson. Pass to Nurkic. The jump hook. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Here's Russell. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Love. Pass to Batum from behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Batum's got 9 points.
Moves the ball around well. Love picking up the assist that time.
Outside Tatum. And here's Turner over Nurkic. Turner inside. Nurkic is there. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
Marvin Bagley III, his second first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Thompson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Thompson. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Siakam against Batum. From downtown. Siakam, no good. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Russell against Love. Up and over Russell. Hits the jump hook. Love's got his second bucket of the night.
The height mismatch makes that a relatively clean look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
SGA using that size.
They're really working the paint now.
The Warriors have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Russell, the pass to Bagley. Outside Tatum to halt the run. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 9 points.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Thompson. Back to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Cleveland calls timeout. And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
Let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Second, the Warriors.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Thompson outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Knocked away. Love against Bagley. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Pascal Siakam, his second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Nicola Batum.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. And he sinks the second. Now Russell. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Neesmith. Siakam, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Nurkic against Siakam. Nurkic passes to Thompson. Driving to the basket. And it's good. 2 points. Thompson's got 9.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Russell. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Thompson. The Warriors pull it in.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. Siakam outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bagley. Shoots over Thompson, and that one's long. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point lead.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside Tatum. And no good. Thompson with some nice D. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Thompson.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Yurt Sevens checked in for Cleveland. Williams comes in for Batum. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Warriors trailing. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. And the Warriors call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for Cleveland.
Let's show some love for your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
Here's Podziemski. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The shot by Podziemski, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Williams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Williams against Hart. Tipped away. Over Williams. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
To the inside. Here's Bay. Out to Hield. Got a hand on it. Here we go. Neesmith passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Inside. Here's Podziemski. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Podziemski's got 7.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Melton finds Williams. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
There's the triple, and the Warriors with another 3.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
2 minutes.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Melton on the wing, guarded by Hield. Out to the wing. 1:41 left in the second quarter. It's deflected. Goes back up. Basket's good.
Buddy Hield.
He has 6.
Just another way for Hield to generate offense, making good on that second chance opportunity.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Bay. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
The first free throw is good, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Baisley's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Cleveland has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Melton passes to Baisley. You're at 7 with the ball. And another basket for Cleveland.
Just not quite tight enough on him to impact his shot. He got a good look off.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this game. The 11-footer, count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Melton outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from the high post. Podziemski grabs the board. Golden State has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside Hield. Pass to Podziemski. And the three off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Cleveland. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline at the offensive end. It's not about getting the quick shots, it's about getting the good shot. And if you want to know how that approach is working, just check out their field goal percentage.
And Kenny, how'd you think the Warriors were playing?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of it. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so in the game for the Warriors, they've got D'Angelo Russell, Miles Turner out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Podziemski in at shooting guard.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Now here's Russell. Tatum inside, defended by Thompson. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's got 14 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Love. Over Bagley. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Russell from outside. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got a 6th rebound on the night. Thompson with it. Picked up by Tatum. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nurkic. Siakam with the defensive effort.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Russell finds Siakam. Shot from 12. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Siakam's got his 2nd basket.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Thompson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Love for 3. Russell with the rebound.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Bagley, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And they pick up 2. Thompson's got 12 points in the game.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Tatum with it. Nurkic picks him up. Tatum works through the defense inside.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks it from distance. 15 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Siakam. The Cavaliers pull it in. Love's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thompson. Right wing. Back to Love. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Defense simply can't allow Love to find these looks. He won't think twice about letting it fly at the arc.
Now here's Siakam. Outside Tatum. Outside Russell. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell, that's good.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th, Miles Turner.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Poke loose and stolen by Bagley. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Pass to Turner. Back to Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Batum outside. Love with the ball. He's covered by Bagley. Outside Love. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Back to Thompson. From outside the arc. And it's Bagley with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Russell against Batum. Outside Russell. 3-pointer, no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production. After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable.
Pass to Turner. And here's Tatum, defended by Thompson. The leaner. And again, it's Golden State.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Shot by Nurkic, no good. Golden State is going 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Bagley passes to Russell. Back to Bagley. Tatum looking it over. The Cavaliers pull it in. Nurkic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Thompson. He's got 12. They still need this. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Lets it fly. Siakam, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Nurkic. Batum with it. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The shot off that time. Tatum with some nice D. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Warriors. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. Cleveland calls timeout.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
It's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's 7, passes to Baisley. Melton outside. Pass to Yurt 7. 6 on the shot clock. There's Nesmith with a 3. Drops in the 3. Nesmith's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Russell. The ball's knocked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland from 12 feet. And that one's good. Melton's got 9. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Bradley passes to Hield. Russell against Melton. Pass to Pajemski. Over Williams. The shot by Pajemski, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Baisley passes to Melton. Back to Baisley. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. The Warriors trailing. Over to the left wing. Russell against Melton. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cleveland has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Russell against Melton. Pass to Baisley. Outside, Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
The free throw drops for Williams. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Tuesday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the New York Knicks.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
Turner passes to Siakam. Down low. Melton against Russell. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Yurtseven's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Nesmith. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Russell finds Turner.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Baisley passes to Nesmith. Melton against Russell. Pass to Yurtseven. Count it. Good. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Siakam, that's good.
The more Siakam uses a three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Now here's Melton. 9 points in the game. Yurtseven passes to Nesmith. Melton outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
His 4th. Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Anthony Melton.
The free throw drops for Melton. Batum is checked in for Baisley. And Melton drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Batum against Bagley. Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Siakam hits them both. Here's Williams. He has 7. Batum outside. Melton on the wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Hield. Give him 8. And it's Russell on the drive. The baseline J. Count that one. Russell's got 8.
Yeah, some guys just have a feel for how to score the ball. Russell is firmly in that group.
Here's Melton. 11 points in the game. Here's the 3. It's off. And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Thompson out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Batum in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. To the right side. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Siakam looking it over. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Nick Batum.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in an attack mode. Great adjustment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, nice job creating on offense. Batum getting consistent looks, and he's hitting them. Great night for him.
Tatum passes to Siakam. Now Tatum, defended by Thompson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. He goes up. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
That's a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
And Siakam has got the ball here for Golden State. Fades away. The shot misses. Batum with the defensive effort. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
Pass to Turner. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Warriors. Miles Turner, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so he hits both. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a 13-point game. Here's Thompson. And he lays it up and in. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Bagley. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
On defense, the Warriors. Down by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell, the pass to Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
He's been pretty careless with the ball. 4 turnovers is a stat you do not want next to your name.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-4 run. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Tatum. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Batum against Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Cavaliers with a rebound. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And the second free throw is good. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 15-5 run. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 20.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth. There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Warriors. And RJ, team's now able to add a third 2-way contract to the roster. A lot of quality players getting a foothold into the league now.
Yeah, you think of names like Alex Caruso, Lou Dort, able to develop in both the G League and in the association. So many players have really gotten their footing inside that G League.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And for the Warriors, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Siakam against Batum. Siakam, pass to Bagley. Over Love, drops it in on the fadeaway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. 21 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Thompson. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes in. Thompson's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Turner passes to Tatum. Here's Bagley. Outside Russell. Pass to Siakam. Good. He hits the jumper. Siakam's gotten 4 this quarter.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Outside Love. And here is Thompson. Releases from 15. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Thompson passes to Nurkic, and the shot goes down.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Thompson against Tatum. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Tatum's got 23 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Player of the game, Amen Thompson.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Pass to Nesmith. The three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Golden State. Out to the right wing. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Oh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing, a little chaos too. It'd be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Batum is checked in for the Cavaliers. Thompson outside. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Love finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Thompson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Thompson's got 26.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Timeout called, the Warriors. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Siakam. Thompson pulls it in.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Tatum. And he drops it in from the low post. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Nurkic inside. He's against Turner. Uses the glass on the layup.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Now here's Tatum. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
Here's Nurkic. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Golden State has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Thompson against Russell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Tatum. Tries again. And finished off by Tatum.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Cavaliers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Amen Thompson.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams. But what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, it wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Warriors. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Bay. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Thompson with it. Yurtseven passes to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. He shoots it. Tatum pulls it in.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
From deep three-point range. Unable to get that one. And here comes Cleveland. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Thompson passes to Yurtseven. Over Hart. And Yurtseven gets it to go.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Pass to Bay. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. So long, everybody.